Hello, hello, it is the time again. It is Horror Saturday. And no, I totally did not forget to change the title before I started the stream. Thank you very much. I would never forget that. Totally not an oopsie that happened here. No, 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 it would never. So, today I decided I want to look at some analog horror. And some that was also very much requested and that I know before was Vita Carnis. So, this is what we will look at today. Don't forget to like and subscribe, ring the bell. And now, let's start.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research,
National Living Meat. Sounds precious.
have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to
Aliens. It's always aliens.
invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our
Also good
scientists
guess.
have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures
What?
are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones.
It's probably why they're called living meat.
They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat.
Lovely.
Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives. The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only
That's an animal? Okay.
difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Meat fungi. Okay, that sounds lovely, lovely.
A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils
Fuck, I feel like I fucked up. Uh... Oh, god damn it! I did it again. Hello, web user. I feel like I did a double stream again. Fuck. Something happened. I knew it. Something was wrong. Something was wrong. No. Fuck me. I did it again. No. No. What would a live stream be without an oopsie? Huh? Away. God damn it. No, no, this was wrong. This was wrong. I did it wrong. Oh. I will pretend like nothing happened. Let me just put in the right link. Delete this. I blame YouTube. I will. I definitely blame YouTube. Just correct the things in Discord. Everything is white. Nothing happened here. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. How do I delete this message? God damn it. Hey Ash, I did it again! I'm being a pro streamer once more. Doing it again. I mean, nothing happened here. There's nothing to see. What's this? Okay, everything is fine now. Nothing happened. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Let's just start from the beginning and I cut this part out and then we will just act like nothing happened. Deal? Good. Hey Valana, welcome to our Saturday. It totally went well. No beginning oopsies.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found.
Oh no, just
Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from.
Aren't we all just living meat when you think about it?
Coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity?
We meet. Let's
From
go.
what our scientists have discovered, no.
Can be worse than Derek.
The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives.
Well, they're meat and they eat meat. Let's go.
The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species.
What's crawl?
The crawl.
Fucking hamburgers, let's go.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Yo, fungi meat, let's go.
Oh,
lovely. I love when they do stuff like this. Looks so cool.
Stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth.
Okay.
The source of these
10 out of 10
organic
would eat again.
materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on
I
surrounding.
mean, it sounds like mushroom meat, you know? What can go wrong? Photographed by Beer Macabre. Photographed by Spite of Artemis.
Surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis. The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore
Plant, mushroom, meat. You get all 3 in 1.
allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere.
That means you're safe nowhere. Windows jump scare. Exactly. It was special for Horror Saturday. I did that
Its
totally.
recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many
with
major
intention.
changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead.
Okay, that's cool. I guess these meat tendrils were also a fertilizer? Damn.
The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants
Would you lick it if you would see this in the wild?
feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again.
Sounds efficient.
This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it
Hey yo,
has
what
been
was it? What was that?
Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness
Okay.
in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms.
Of course we did
The
it.
crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality.
That sounds safe. What
The
could go
crawl may
wrong?
also be used as a food source for humans, and
World hunger is solved.
reliably so.
Exactly.
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine
I'm sorry to say, apparently it doesn't taste good.
standards.
And you just, put some... Make it pretty while you cook it and put some spices on it, so it tastes better.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an
meat lump.
independent animal.
It's a boy!
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
I hate when they do that.
The first of these creatures are
There's
the
most of
trimmings.
the times there's something hidden in there. Oh! Of course there is. Fuck. I can't read it. Fuck! In the description? No. I want to know what that is. I hate when they do this. Okay, I will look at this. I will look at what was hidden there later.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs,
Ah, found it. I found what was hidden there. Reddit. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was royal family. How can anyone read this? God damn it. Someone wrote it out. Oh, look at this. I hate when they do that. I can't read.
And other characters.
What do you mean, thank God the light mode went away? The light mode will never go away.
Characteristics. One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball. Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume.
Ah! Okay, someone found it. Good. So, there was a story hidden in the first video. Like I just showed the fairy tale page. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was it. They traveled land and sea to discover new places and learn what? Answered. Neat. A fairy tale in my analog horror. Meat creatures are made of meat, and they taste like meat. And they eat meat.
Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals.
Okay, so you don't need to be scared of these little guys, because they only eat dead animals.
Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a
It's so adorable. No.
cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened. Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators.
You know what? You're a white web user. It's literally free meat.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
You have a trimming plushie? That's adorable.
The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
So you mean everywhere. Okay.
Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
They live almost as long as a hamster.
Although
Hamster
they are
lifespan.
plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance
They're just adorable. Photographed. Imagine you find this in your attic. Photographed by animals. Hello.
has even considered them pests. Due to them digging through trash
My god, they are like meat raccoons.
bins and making excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets, and relatively domesticate them.
Oh, who wouldn't want one as a pet?
Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature.
But also, if we're being realistic here, someone probably tried to fuck this.
From their plentiful numbers, to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold. The next species on our list is the meat snake.
The meat snake! I wasn't going to say that, dude. But you thought it too. You thought that too.
The meat snake.
Not the meat
The
snake.
meat snake is a worm-like creature, made of a variety of
Oh god, dude, no. No, I can't look at my trimming the same anymore. You're welcome, Matsui.
types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan.
The name is very unfortunate.
Depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, It is only a
Oh, they're adorable. Looks like a little worm that will bite you.
few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters.
Oh, they even use my measurements. That's good. 5 meters? Yeah, that's long. That's long.
Though, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
God damn it.
Disasters, war, or plague. It can
Haha! Okay, got ya. During a sweep of underground settlements made during the war, a massive meat snake was discovered. It was mine. Stuck inside an underground tunnel. The beast was measured at a total of 40 meters in length. Censored. It is believed that bodies gathered during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Censored. Cult activity. Damn, there's a cult! I love cults.
greatly surpass this length. The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
Okay, so again, nothing that sounds too dangerous. It only eats dead meat.
The meat snake,
The meat snake's tongue shoots great resemblance to reptilian snake tongues, being able to feel their environment and collect particles. Oh, neat.
locates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby.
Dinner
This
time.
process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name.
But it has the Godzilla two-part underbite.
Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Oh, so it doesn't poop it out, it just puts it in its own body? Okay, neat.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
Oh. Imagine you just find like a whole dump of skulls, teeth, and hair.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own
Oh, it has
skull,
a sense of fashion. It's like, oh, that's a pretty skull. I'ma take this.
each corresponding to what that one has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years.
Okay, so they live significantly longer than the Twimmings.
The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane
Okay.
coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only mammal
Imagine you're just walking in nature, la-di-dee, and you look at the side and you see this giant worm.
of the Carnis family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct
Aw.
organisms. Meat snakes
Nature's
can only be
beautiful.
found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too
Okay, so unlike the Twimmings and the Quall, not everywhere.
cold.
They're in Germany.
Their population depends entirely on the amount
Oh
of
god, imagine. Would you pet it? Would you pet it?
is available. Where there is
I
death,
would.
there are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The
Use them as trash cans at butcher shops? Okay.
preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of
Here, clean the battlefield, snake. Release the cleaning snake.
festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals. They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame.
Imagine you drive on the street and then you, boom, have a boat accident with one of those.
Overall, meat snakes
Oh.
are a marvelous creature
Pretty
with
skull.
a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
Just don't smell them. Got it.
Our next creature is the mimic.
That sounds lovely. God damn it! Is there a way to go frame by frame? I can only go back 15
Our
seconds.
next
Five
creature
seconds.
is the mimic.
I can do it. I will find you. Es ist so Forsteinheit, when they do that. Yeah, Avoki goes back 5 seconds. I mean, like frame by frame. Come on. Cut! Put the speed lower. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I can do this. Oh, almost. Got. Yes, I got it. I got it. God damn it. Why is it so hard to read? After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island, injured. The prince stumbled this way into a nearby. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. Okay. Gotcha. We got it. Have to speed it up again? Yes. You know what? Maybe raising the quality of the video will help
The
me to
mimic
read
is
it
a
better.
bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humans.
Genius game plan. I raise the quality.
Anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin,
Oh! These look lovely.
with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and
Bulging. Longer limbs, extended fingers, bulging eyes.
Their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped.
Oh, it just be like that.
The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised
Many teeth.
Almost entirely of incisors, with some
I know there's a Reddit thread, but I like to find it by myself.
canine and premolars in the back. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Oh! Okay, so unlike the trimmings and snakes, not so safe. That's a nice pause there.
Because of this, they are found solely around
Yes, I will struggle, thank you.
human-populated areas.
Okay, so they... Oh, fuck.
The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives,
Just not as cute and chubby.
but are thin, sleek, and only
Oh god.
have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life.
It's a beautiful butterfly.
Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes.
Ah, mimic locked inside home after owner escaped. Photographed by Sense. Neat. Hey, I was on the recommended page. That's cool. Thanks, Tusky, for the information, and welcome, Tusky, to me struggling.
And becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on humans.
You know what? It can stalk and feed on me.
It will locate human-populated area and
Mimic locked him home after owner escaped.
feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
It will take your clothing as a disguise. Furniture? It will hide in your sofa? Hold it, Bone, though. The greatest question. Great question.
Once a target has been found,
I don't think so. I think it will just eat your face.
the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable.
Oh.
This is typically
Literally
when
stalker behavior.
the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within
That looks
position,
like an uncomfortable sleeping position.
the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
Stationary mimic found outside town, presumably digesting last night's meal. Oh. Me when I digest.
Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh. Oh, that wasn't the video. I was literally here taking off my... I was thinking it was my door. So I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I was waiting if someone would knock again. I really thought it was my door. Fuck. God damn it. Why are you shining your flashlight onto the... opening? Dude, turn your flashlight off if you want to hide. It's the most obvious fading spot. God damn it. Why is she shining her flashlight into the crack? You just want to die. Are you proud of your decisions? Oh! Fingies! Yeah, shine your flashlight on them. That's a great idea. Smash them with your flashlight, lady! Damn, those are big yaoi hands. Hello?
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features.
Me looking at my cupboards like an idiot. Don't worry, it's just your elf on the shelf.
It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Aw, it just wants to be one of us.
It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively.
Nice.
The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will
When humans are hiding from them, like the lady in the last video, you know what? Maybe they deserve it.
grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in
Oh,
length,
hello there.
and its humanoid features
Elder Mimic. Oh, look at him. He looks so happy.
will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin.
Elder Mimic photographed. Oh, look at him. He's dancing. Dancing in the woods.
The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin.
Oh.
It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment.
Imagine you open your eyes at night and just see this.
Skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the
Why doesn't everyone in the universe have a gun with them at all times instead of hiding in the closet with a weak flashlight? She didn't even use her flashlight! And I have a feeling guns aren't really effective if I use... You were in the wrong stream, I know! I put the wrong link in! I'm sorry, Killjoy! I did an oopsie! I did an oopsie! Once again!
The obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
Oh, now we learn. How do we get rid of these? For Killjoy, I will now start the stream from the beginning.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have
Wow, thank you. How do you avoid them? Just avoid going out.
mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and
If you
alert
see one that hasn't seen you yet and is just staying there, leave.
your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will
Oh, if you're encountered by one, flee. Oh, thank you for that expert advice. I wouldn't have thought of that.
rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck,
Roll into the fetal position, cry, give up.
face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic
That sounds counterproductive.
is fairly resilient, and
I mean, if you're already cornered by it, I mean, at least get some wax in it.
any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough
The
to
guns aren't effective.
bring it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any
Listen, if I get killed and eaten, I will at least get some blows in there.
attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey and will move on.
So maybe if the bitch wouldn't have shown her flashlight into the crack of her thing, of her cupboard or whatever she was in, then maybe she would have had a chance.
Be safe, and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
Oh.
Next up, the Harvester.
Slowing down, slowing down. No! Oh, God damn it! Come on! You know what? Fuck it. I will use the Reddit. I give up. Period and comma keys. Period and comma. Okay. Okay.
The Harvester.
Haha. He slept. God. But the princess sleep was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince first arrived. But the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time, but it kept the prince safe while he did. Guarding him from the elements as the land changed. Okay, come on, period work, thanks. Yeah. Surprise, cupboard lady died. Crunching noises. I don't think you can survive a mimic unless you have a gun on all moments. But apparently guns also don't work, so... But again, at least you get some shots in. Oh! Blood. Neat. I want an elder mimic friend. They're friend-shaped.
The Harvester.
No spoilers, Karl Davila. No spoilers. I have a theory, okay? I have a theory.
The Harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils,
big boys.
on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
What?
The harvester is a specialized
Oh, just a meat ball in the middle of the field. Lovely.
form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy
Could be.
provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground.
Neat underground creatures.
The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat.
Ugh.
They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each
They don't look friendly.
length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them.
Yeah, the harvester is like spaghetti with a meatball, yes. Spiky spaghetti.
That pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis.
Oh,
The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
oh,
Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash
only large animals, so be small.
violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis and the wounds caused by
They're
the
literally bleeding out because of the other one. That sounds like a fucked up way to go.
thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come
At
in.
least the mimic seems to kill you rather quickly.
They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs
Tusky, you will survive. You're short. You don't count as a large animal.
nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and
I
slowly
hope at this moment you're already bled out.
pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but
Carl, stop the spoilers. God damn.
scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands.
Imagine you just go into the forest, have a nice walk, suddenly you see a meatball and know every step could lead you to being paralyzed and bleeding out on the ground.
That pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The
Okay,
remaining
my theory would be how to survive it. Take a big stick and poke around you on the ground. Like really hard.
underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts
but at least there will be flowers.
more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this
Be a
happens.
small animal or a bird and you will survive this one.
1. It could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing. Although it is a spectacular creature,
Okay.
it is also very dangerous.
No, you
The
don't
harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests.
say. God damn it, of course it's around
If you are
Germany.
stunned by a harvester, There will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is
great, you will die. Once you're done, you die.
100%.
I'm gonna identify as a rabbit if I ever see this meatball in the wild. I don't think the meatball respects your identity.
Awesome.
God. Authorities refuse to handle the harvester. Oh, even the authorities are like, you know what, get fucked by the meatball. Only putting up warning signs to inform the public. To inform the public to be more careful. Oh, please be careful around here or you will die painfully.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place.
Just avoid them.
If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and
But you said there would be small animals around them.
you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden
Do not panic that you could at any step be stabbed, paralyzed, and bled out, and can do nothing but scream.
movements may activate the
Can you even
tendrils
still scream?
and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb
Scarier
and
than
away
my
from your
dad.
escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands.
Can you just take like a big stick and poke around really hard with it? I feel like that would be my move.
Distracting the bulb for a moment.
Because I only have one rucksack.
You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance
Just throw all your heavy clothes on there. One out of the woods went naked.
away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way.
How many objects do you think I carry with me?
You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal.
Just don't be obnoxious. The harvester only eat annoying people.
Next up is the host.
There will be another thing. Won't there? Ah! Gotcha! Oh god. Why is this? This is even harder to read. What the fuck? Fuck it, I use Reddit. For this one. I can't read shit. Outside the cave during a time of hardship. Unreadable. The island critters. The critters were struggling in. Unreadable. There was barely any food to go around. They would go and gather whatever they could. Unreadable. You know what? Just don't go outside, you know? Just be an introvert. Ew. Host of influence. Lovely.
The host of influence. The host of influence, more commonly referred
Aw, friend-shaped.
to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event.
Oh, he invites you to an event.
Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease.
That would have been my suggestion that this is some kind of parasite.
The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a massive
My friend put the elder mimic on the hear me out cake. You know what? I like your friend. I like your friend. Listen, I could never do a hear me out cake.
of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers,
Damn. He buff.
tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
Is this the crooked neck man?
On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air.
Just putting the spores everywhere, damn.
These spores
I try to bone an elder mimic at least once. Listen, always try once. Try everything once.
are hazardous.
Welcome, welcome, Carl. You're welcome. We hear that often around here.
So keep clear of them at all costs. Luckily,
I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Sneaky fuck. I saw that. There was something. You can't tell me there was nothing. Or I'm getting paranoid here. Am I getting paranoid? Oh! They're dancing! See? Hallelujah!
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Get fucked, Northern Americans!
Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task.
Honestly, I'd go with monoliths because of hands. Big meaty hands.
This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
Don't get spored by the host.
Spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but
Okay. I like the way you think, Carl. One of us.
a couple hours after infection, the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change.
Oh,
The first
does
symptoms
it make you a cray-cray?
that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement,
I already have those.
numbness of joints, and lack of coordination.
I already have those.
Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech,
Me after a Friday night.
and trembles. If you, or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk.
Okay, I wouldn't do that.
The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by
Oh,
the
so his spores are the invitation. Okay. Okay, I get it.
infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it,
Damn.
expose their vital organs, and the host
And they're like, eat me.
will promptly gut and remove those organs.
Oh,
The host will consume them and discard the leftover
that didn't go where I thought it would go.
scraps.
I'm disappointed.
However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new
He's just like,
location.
nah, I'm out of here.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard
Well, they always in snow.
of being around one
like him cool.
makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
I know you will hide something here. I know your game. Oh, finally! A page I can actually read! Holy fuck! Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in trance in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Finally, a page I can actually read! Woo!
The monoliths.
Big boys.
The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of... There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surround...
They surround it. He said a dirty word.
The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height.
Holy fuck.
Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly
Damn. Never skipped leg day.
embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso. The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty
Carl, are you telling me you're just into tentacles? I look at these arms.
strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an
Look at their friendly face. What are you... EMP ports.
upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach
Rope-like appendages. That's what we call them.
just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing.
Squid would also be on my Hear Me Out cake. Squidward. No. You know what? Fair.
The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in... During this period, they were extremely aggressive.
Yeah.
When the group of...
Thanks
were
for all
making
this
their way
info.
to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast,
Of course they have EMP blast.
completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Oh! I feel like it didn't do much.
Although damn...
Photographed by Artemis. Okay, but hear me out. God damn it, I knew it would go into gooning again today. No! You need good times to play the clarinet. Squidward is really good.
Although damaged,
No, stop
it
it.
regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is...
I don't know the...
Marvelous.
Haha. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? A thought going through the creature's cell. Maybe they could use this magic to help them. If it may grow food and heal sickness. They continue to argue about the prince and his magic. In the end, the majority of the prince and his magic. In the end, the majority of the creatures agreed that the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery.
You're welcome, National Living Meat Research. And we are just living meat.
Lives of these living meat creatures.
Warning, gore, violence, death, and flashing lights. Oh, classified material. My favorite. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized viewing of this footage. Any reproduction, distribution, or display of this video is prohibited. The possession of this footage may lead into investigation and detention. If released from custody, the apprehended will face a penalty up to $500,000. Damn, we're all criminals now.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve.
I'm going to lurk and take a nap. Don't go too hard without me. You come in here, seed chaos, and then you go to nap. I see how it is, Watsui. I see how it is. Have a good nap, Watsui.
All types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers...
No. Oh, it's a fool. Okay. Gotcha. I was surprised. Oh, cook at home!
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Baby! Don't let this feeling end.
Have any information of the where?
Wanted by the CSIS. Vincent Barrere. If you have any information concerning this person, please contact our local CSIS office. Telephone numbers and address of all CSIS office listed on the back.
Whereabouts?
We may be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's
Is British cooking? That doesn't look nice.
dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Oh, cheesy crawl penne. I thought you can't eat it.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself.
You know, homegrown quail always tastes the best.
1 cup of cheese. Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley. 1
Doesn't seem like there's any real sauce in it.
tablespoon of dill. 1 tablespoon of garlic. A pinch of pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient.
Tomato sauce?
Nutrier Company's newly released flavor enhancer.
They even have the Illuminati triangle on it. To bring out the richness of flavor within each and every meal. Yeah, it can't be British, it uses whole spice.
To bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal. First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Why is this person having a whole suit on? I don't wear all this when I cook. Pour it properly, man. Wait, half your water didn't get in the pot.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
I always put the salt in after it boiled.
Then, set aside the
Yeah, why do they wear a hazmat suit? I don't wear hazmat suits while cooking. Do you need one while cooking?
boil. Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough
Looks like
mince.
crab legs. Cool. That looks tough. Ew. Maybe skin it first? This is... Ew. Oh, it's bleeding. Juicy. Oh, nice sounds. ASMR. Can I get the music back?
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Yummy.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
Yeah, they should sell it like minced meat. Like this isn't. I wouldn't want to prepare this as for food.
Mince the green onion into rough segments.
Clean the board first. Damn. Carl, no, don't overdo it. Behave. Behave, or you will get the leash.
This mince and set aside as well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil.
At least it's not olive oil.
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
Don't give me the sad smiley face.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
Oh, bacon.
As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
Oh, the penne.
Cook until soft. At this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp.
Yummy.
Add your minced green onion and then the spices.
Du being a strict German, shush.
Mix well. Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it. Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
Maybe some tomato sauce would help.
Then add the crawl topping.
That corn looks dry as fuck. Could I recommend you some sauce, please?
Sprinkle a generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl
You
for
call this a generous amount?
it to melt.
More cheese.
At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer.
More cheese.
But allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
What? There's a spice that won't work if you don't do it a certain way? Totally not suspicious.
And now, you may serve and enjoy.
Oh, that's totally a normal cook show. No, just like every other cook show I've looked at. Excuse-moi. Damn it, why is the comma not working anymore? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. I know it was somewhere around here. Come on. You can't trick me. I know there was something. The only decent thing there was the noodles. What do you mean? Oh. Although the critters ignored the rest of their kind, instead they secretly snuck the secretly visited the prince. Ah! Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening the recovery. My body hates dairy, but I love it. More to come. I like cheese the way I like my coffee, which is the way I like my girlfriend. I don't. God damn, Cole.
Many people get pets for companionship. They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family.
Yeah.
Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting.
An orange cat.
Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming.
Oh. You know, you don't get a lizard or spider. No. Get the little flesh meatball.
These lumps of meat have grown a
Oh,
reputation
look at him being happy. Aww.
to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months. Although,
You know, humans will try to make a pet out of anything.
most people may not know the proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but
I want a mimic pet, but it's just trimming. You want the pet that can kill you. It's understandable.
this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Oh yeah, I would think because they don't have skin, they need some
While trimmings
moist air.
are resilient to both high and low conditions,
Oh.
you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
Ah, my room is room temperature, no worries.
That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside.
Can you throw it in more lovingly?
Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now,
Oh, they
you have
cover themselves. Oh, look at him snuggling.
a comfy bed for your buddy. Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them. To keep your
Isn't every room temperature, if you think about it hard enough?
trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best. As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food.
It's
Things
just like with a
apple
dog.
cores, banana peels, or eggshells
Okay, don't feed your dog apple cores or banana peels. That was not what I was thinking about.
are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
The screaming of the damned in the middle of the night. God, imagine you wake up to this. Who doesn't love the lovely song of the damned souls?
To prevent you from having
It's like ASMR for better sleep.
sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
You can feed your dog eggshells if the egg is still inside. Oh, okay. Didn't know that you could feed them eggshells. Pumpkin loves some egg yolk now and then.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living. Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard.
Just chilling in the backyard with my meatball.
If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming
What if a dog comes out and steals my meatball?
the exercise they need,
If I had a trimming, I would literally name it meatball.
as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature
So they are just like dogs who scream at night. Gotcha.
and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are
He's
other
trying!
ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
By the sound of that radio, I feel like it's trying to communicate. Listening to the messages and the static. Yeah, that's totally not ominous.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean them,
Since they don't have skin, won't they get infected really fast?
start your bath with a gentle
Do
wash.
you go to the vet when your trimming is sick or something? Do you need to take the thing to the vet?
Warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around their face
look at him with his little foam crown. Oh,
and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth.
what eyes?
Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all
Whoop.
clean. And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures.
Look
so
at
be
him,
sure
that's
to
a happy boy.
give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle.
Somehow I feel like this is like petting a steak. No, pet on your steak.
Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well.
Just scream at them.
Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day. If anything interesting happened at work, If you are working
Give it your credit card info. Tell them your social security numbers.
on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners and love to be involved.
They just can't escape.
With all of these in mind,
Ugh.
you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
Oh damn. 8 to 12 years? That's longer than a hamster. I'm ready for you. I know you will spare me with another. Me to the trimming. Ah! Yes. Exactly like that. Was there something? Aha! Gotcha! One day the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critter's assistant, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered and is now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critter ducked and hid from the prince's sight. Archived footage. Let's go. Neat. Warning, the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. I can't read, so I don't care. Infringement of this introduction leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. Nah.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake.
What? That's one of the meat snakes, damn. That's a giant meat snake.
Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light brown.
That's a buff snake.
This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably stuck there in the tunnel.
Snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered
Since they mostly eat.
by a different cleaning crew.
It's a
who
level
found
up,
the other
yeah.
end of the
It
tunnel.
digivolved.
They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
I would say probably lots of bones, lot of horse skulls.
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between
Which one looks more appetizing to you? The regular meat snake or the biggie boy?
This meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation.
You can't even radiate the thing away.
Wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh.
Ugh.
But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell.
I was about to say, the teeth look like skulls. It smelled good? What?
That of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat...
Excuse-moi. Who's this? He has a triangle. Illuminati. Confirmed. Isn't it the same triangle as on the spice?
How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
Diabetic meat snake. God damn it! Once the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger, they crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and altogether they had formed the bond that will change their fate. Aww. Mimic defense instructional tape. Oh, I thought we... God damn it. I thought we already learned how to do it. 1. Hide, don't go outside. Ah, my ears.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase.
Wait, what time was it? What year is it?
As of
Oh, it's 1986. And it's October. God, I always get confused because we have it the other way around. And it's the 23rd.
the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale. The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself.
Let's go.
Here is what you need to know about the threat.
I would miss most of the one that I know nothing about. I can be lost and confused. That's amazing. It's fine. We are learning how to defend ourselves against mimics, which are meat monsters that will eat humans.
Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, out walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture, to blend into its
Yeah, you're not even safe in your house because they will literally hide in your sofa.
environment. Common objects that
God, imagine this looking out from your nightstand. Is it really in the sofa here? Or is it inside a bed? What? How did it even fit in there?
mimics can hide inside our sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in
Aw, look at them. They're a happy boy.
ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases,
once they discovered face masks and sunglasses, we are so done.
Mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key
That looks like normal people.
features that may reveal their true form. Look for
Literally me.
abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also,
Hey, nothing against clammy skin.
pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern.
They walk funny.
Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger.
What? You do it like a bear, like when you see a bear? I don't feel it's working.
Wave your hands and make plenty of noise.
Be gone, mimic! Be gone! I know you're not a real human.
Maintain eye contact.
Ah, just be German.
A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs.
In the other one they said weapons won't even work. What? I get mixed messages here.
These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat. Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that
Yeah,
hasn't
the other one said you need to make yourself small, go into the fetus position and protect your neck. And now you have to make yourself tall and scream?
discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic.
Oh yeah, don't startle the
If the
mimic.
mimic gives chase, run.
Wow.
Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet.
The other one told you to stay low and scream, so others can hear you. What?
With the information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
Just do both at the same time, you know what? Make yourself small, big, quiet and loud. But at least the weapon advice, I think, is more believable this time. Like, even if it kills you, at least you get a few hits in. Evidence tape. Christopher and Janice, case 1983. Observe footage for confidential information completed. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. No.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah.
What are we doing here? Urban exploring?
Okay. Hello.
I thought you only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like,
Yeah, well,
I never got to
don't
use
have
one
all
of
night.
these. Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Damn.
Screw you.
When your friend has a stupid idea and you have to go along because they're so stupid.
Screw you.
Screw you.
It's still way too dark. 1 sec. There we go. Hello.
Hello, welcome to my YouTube channel.
Cold.
We're recording my walk at night.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like, nope, can't see nothing.
We will record how dark it is, haha.
Are you sure we should be out this late?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
I feel like we will die.
Too bad.
God, I hope they die. Why are you just recording your late night walk? Why are you recording this? Dude, start the recording when something amazing happens. Come on. They have the sacrificial lamp hour. They really do. The fact that if this was real, people would actually do this. Yeah, there's always a few idiots. You know what? I know it's kinda dangerous to go out at night at the moment, but you know what we should totally do? Let's go out and record it. Wait, what's this over there?
Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on,
Oh, it's turning off and on randomly. God damn it. Maybe just let it turn off then. Even the camera is tired of your shit.
Off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods.
So when didn't you start recording when you were there? Why do you need to record your whole walk?
You see it, though? Hopefully I show up on camera, though. Hopefully there are lights up there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark for me.
Oh, it can't be that bad. Famous last words.
It was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything? Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
Oh, dogs barking are never a good sign. Ooh. Even the dogs can smell your stupidness.
Guy looks nice. This thing can't capture it. I can barely capture the ground in front of me.
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
You're asking that now after this dude took you into the woods, lady.
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like, it was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting. Like they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then like they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully I get a good mark for it.
Hopefully the good mark will be worth it.
There we go, we're getting
I
close.
feel like you don't have to worry about your marks after that. Does your partner not take you into the woods randomly in the dark to record? That's what I always do, you know? Just a romantic late night walk into the forest. Nothing to question there. The title is a Mimic Defense Instructional Tape, so Looks amazing for them.
Oh, it's bush. Careful.
Oh no, not the bush. If I was your teacher, I would give you a fucking F for this.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road.
We're almost there. You went to the you went from your house down the road through the forest, and now you're back on the road. Where are you going? Damn.
Right next to it. Like, it's literally up there.
Okay.
Literally up there. You said that 2 hours ago.
It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
Said that
I'm
already.
hungry. Shut
Yeah?
up.
I'm still hungry.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay?
5 minutes. You said that 2 hours ago.
We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
Hello, pumpkin.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
Oh, I don't want to be out here either. I just forced you to come along with me while I record everything.
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
You tell me you walked all the way to see nothing. If I was his friend, I would kill him right now.
Where am I even going?
Just up here. There should be a path. Right there. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
See, I found the path. We're all good.
What the fuck? Where are you taking? If I was a friend, I would have murdered him by now. Hello, face troll. Yes, you mean yes. If I was the friend who was taken along for this, I would have murdered him by now, not the mimic. Dude! You said only 5 more minutes. Hello, pumpkin. Go ahead, I don't care what you're saying. You just want me, I don't want you in the relationship anymore. I don't care what anybody else says, you just want to know what you have. No. What now? Took me all the way to look at the woods. Dude. In Mimic's defense, it's trying to torture the girl with his stupidity. By this point, yeah.
This way. I think this way.
Oh, you think?
Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time. It's cool. Like, we could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
What atmosphere?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold on.
Oh, a destroyed car.
Let me get
Amazing.
good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Hey, look, there's like old stuff here as well. Anyways.
Dude, I swear to God, end this video now. He took her all the way out there to record a fucking broken down car.
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. The trailer should be right up ahead.
You said this so many times before.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But there's no one here. It's the strangest thing. This is the spot. Right here.
Guys, troll, what the fuck are you talking about? Did he say good lightning? And then hit it up with a shitty flashlight? Yes.
Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light. Point it at me, but don't point it in my eyes, please. Make sure. How do I look? Like a barf bag. Thanks. On my shirt. Cheers. Alright, give me a second. And
Why is this? No, the face quatch. The quatch cam here.
let me do a little read. Okay.
Confidential! Oh, now they say confidential stuff.
Teenage boy was coming home from the trailer late night. Although, when he arrived at home, he found a grisly scene. Detail Barar, his father, that he came home to, was found dead. The grisly scene lies before him.
Don't UFO me! God damn it.
They came to investigate. Strange thing though, they immediately closed off everything. No one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there. For some reason, the police were acting very weird and trying to keep everyone away and telling little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although
I don't understand anything he says. I hope you get an F for that.
no one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there. For some reason, the police were acting very weird and trying to keep everyone
Police were acting really weird. Okay, let me do that a little louder.
away and telling little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although, the trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately. Police say it was a suicide, but the witnesses that did catch an eye of what happened say the scene was much too grisly to be that. But police haven't come out about anything yet.
Don't worry, Killjoy, I
That's
got
why
it.
I'm here to answer what truly happened. And that's it for now.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
The grizzly scene, the grizzly murder, you know. Okay, so something happened there. Police said it was a suicide, but others said they saw it happen. And it wasn't a suicide, and the police was acting weird.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? Did you catch that?
Oh.
Oh.
Film, and yet you screwed. I needed someone to film. Alright. No hard feelings, okay?
Okay.
It's pretty scary out here. I know. I understand. Yeah, because, like, back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
Oh, now would be a perfect time for something to jump us and grab us, right? Famous last words.
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is. Chris?
It's Horror Saturday. We are watching the Vita Carnis series.
Chris? Chris? Where are you? Chris!
Oh, now Chris is fucking gone. Oh, damn it. Oh, who could have seen that coming? The idiot died.
Come on! This isn't funny!
It is kind of funny.
Chris! I just want to go home, come on! Fine, I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. You want...
I would have gone home like 20 minutes, like 2 hours ago.
Stay out here and play games you can.
Not poor Chris. He deserves it. No worries, Ash. Woo minute to go, we can't allow crash outs during our Christian monster experiences. Yes, the mimic has gifted us. See, can't the mimics actually be bad when they got rid of the annoying guy? Come on. You know what? He was a shitty friend, my girl. Go home, eat a snack, get some tea, forget Chris ever existed. You're done, Carl. Okay, you're done. It's okay, I understand the hype.
Chris? What are you doing? Chris, this isn't funny.
Oh, this isn't funny? I think it's very funny. Like this. Come on. You see a creature without skin and you're like, Chris, this isn't funny. Can you kill her faster, please? I can't hit the mimics. I only met they waited so long to kill him. Same. Oh god. Oh, it followed her to her home. At least she made it inside. You know, when something bad happens to you, it's always important to keep the camera on and at it all the time. You know, if I die, I want it to be on camera, be found one day, and get internet famous. God. Give me like 1 second, please. The critters led the prince out of the cave, up to the top of the hill. The prince had the Berber had laid buried under and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty. Although the forest struggles to provide for all of us critters and we are facing disaster, can you help us? Supposed to be in America. Why didn't they bring a gun? Listen, as a European who's never touched a gun, I appreciate it. Have you guys watched other people watch the full of them scream or go, oh no, do giggles? Listen, it was fun. Listen, he was a chunky boy, he had good food. Species anomaly report. Carnis species log 14. Abnormality documentation, the harvester. Listen, sometimes you just need a second meal. Maps display the charted populations of harvesters' location on a monthly basis. Have a good night, Liv. Oh, happy family. What could go wrong? Other creatures know by now. Why would anyone still go into the forest? La-di-dee, la-di-doo, just kids playing in the forest, what could go wrong? I think those are the harvester's tendrils under the earth. Is a child about to die? Yep, child is going to die. Yeah, I think we are now listening to a child bleeding out painfully. lower the... This is just a German fairy tale. You go at night while everything is under the earth. You get dieted. Why does it make it sound? Wasn't it paralyzed? Can you still scream while you're paralyzed? I was never paralyzed. I don't know if you can still scream. I will do all your ears a favor and lower the... Child dead. Oh! They spread, apparently. Oh, they all moved. Oh, they moved closer here. I don't know America's maps too well, but that looks kinda wrong. Still looks kinda wrong. Oh, god damn it! Stop screaming. Canada is in the USA, okay? I am an ignorant European. Oh! That's not a happy family photo anymore. I don't think the ambulance can help. No story this time? No fairy tale page? No fairy tale page, okay. God damn it, there was a fairy tale page! The mother and... Yeah, probably you heard the child at first. The mother came running, probably, to save her child and also got jumped up. Rest in peace. But who's supposed to be able to read this? You know what? Reddit is my friend. Reddit me friend. Reddit. Damn. We had this, we had this. The prince stood back, spread his arms, before him blew a bright light. Mystical shapes and colors, lights and figures. The critters watched with wide eyes, such sublime brilliance. The prince completed his display. He vowed with the power he held and the help of his kingdom he shall heal their home. Yeah, I know, you're supposed to overanalyze the video by pausing, scrolling back and watching like 3 times. Yes, but doesn't help if I go frame by frame and still can't read it. Flower enhancer commercial, let's go. Flavor enhancement.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could...
Talking about food, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting a snack. I'll be right back. I'm already back. I just got something. Just needed to get some pretzel sticks. Yeah, listen, all this meat is making me hungry.
Savor every little detail you could possibly want.
God damn it. You didn't hear that.
That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take.
It's pretzel sticks!
With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product...
So now you're not only using it for the crawl, but also for every other meal?
Even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the
Is it like Ultra MSG?
Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy.
I think that's enough enhancer.
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now.
Apply enhancer below 60 degrees for optimal flavor. Since rest of the heat. Pumpkin, that's my steak. That's my snack. Go away. It's not your snack. My cat wants my snack. No, you can't have those. By the way, don't forget to like, subscribe, and send a dono if you want to get Pumpkin a snack. I forgot the dono link again, didn't I? Oh.
Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
My snack, not my snake.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you. Nutrier Co. Experience true.
Oh, this triangle looks weird. I think this is a cult. That's a totally normal advertisement.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
Such a great advertisement.
Essential part of every meal. Nutrier.
Why are people screaming at my Flavor Enhancer advertisement? Thank you, Saint of Salt. Give pumpkin for pumpkin snake, snake, whatever. It's all the same. Thank you.
Required for all meals, no matter how
You put it on some plain toast?
small it seems, just a little more.
I think that's enough.
It is crucial to everyday eating.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer.
Is this like one of those hypnotic ads?
You need it. You must need it. You must.
Ew, the hands! I wanna buy it. I saw you. The prince gathered what he could and sent that sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. Carl, stop the spoilers! Hey! Ants. New flavor enhancer deluxe, newly rebranded product from Nutri-Raco, is an instant hit with record sales. You know what? There's always this. I'm too smart to get into a cult, but also there is the charm of the curiosity to join a cult at least once. Confidential info. Files confiscated. And Nutria scandal. Nutria-Co is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product, the flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issues and that the product is safe to consume. Very safe, very safe. Experience to savor. Triangle. Triangle man. Another triangle man. Ants. Excitement. Yeah, the triangle definitely seems like the cool stuff. Oh, one of my customers last night was a cult survivor. She sent me a bunch of her news articles. She was explaining the compound to me. That's crazy. Also, that ant there was just the one with the weird fungi, I think, that makes them crawl upwards on trees and stuff, so a bird can eat them and then they can spread. Cool. The private organization of Containment and Research Consult Association Society has been experiencing backlashes from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced political of for the zombie shrooms. Yeah. Don't use your magic words at me. Beep. You know how hard it is to silently snack some pretzel sticks? New log. Message to Carcass. Wait, there wasn't a print story this time. Yeah, I think the underlying message here was that the amazing spice was the spores from the harvester, so people would get sick, and then after some time would start to march towards the harvester to get harvested. I think that's also what they meant with the ant that gets controlled by the magic shroom.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Oh.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal.
We know.
I'm aware that you study Vita Carnis and research their properties. I'm also aware that you have received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too. Unexplained phenomena, countless casualties, missing persons, fatalities, and yet no proper action.
I figured it was diced up mimic so that it would slowly overpower your cells or whatever. No, that's not what they're doing. From what I've seen. They just eat you. They don't turn other people into mimics. And also, the authorities, like that one newspaper clipping said before, authorities refuse to handle the harvester. So instead, as it seems, someone or something is helping them. So it's all connected.
People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done? Because they don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark while those above us slither amidst the blind. They have slowly been numbing our minds to their schemes, but they've made one crucial error. Trails, crumbs, traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you. The document's included with the statement is all the information that I have gathered. Every continuity, every cover-up, every...
You can't hear anything from the video? Right. The harvester is the new god. I've seen worse cults. Try refreshing. It's a bit island. I thought, is it really on the map? I feel like this isn't really on the map. This seems wrong.
It's been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about. Just when you come in. I don't have the power to change things. But you do.
But you do.
Alongside the documents, our plans.
Many cultist sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings.
You have the resources. This information I've provided to you. I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals.
Black hole.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Hey Pimenta, welcome! You're watching The Living Meat. Ooh. How much is left? I feel like I've missed something. I feel like I've missed something after the documentary where they showed them all. Fuck, I missed one. The full footage. I thought it was a trimmings, meat snakes. The host, monolith. Oh, there was one I missed.
More questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is...
I forgot one. Because I thought it was just all the others before put together. I fucking missed it. He thought he could hide from me. But I noticed.
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of readings that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by...
marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for
2 weeks
joining.
in a row we have a thing with a giant evil ball. True, last time I also had a thing with an evil ball. True. The last time it was the mechanic aliens. Yeah, no. So between all these meat things is suddenly Big Ball, who doesn't really do anything.
Us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
Yeah, the one that the ruin hunters turns himself in. Now we got it. I caught it. I knew it. Pumpkin!
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously...
Wait, you said I thought she was talking about the UV boy. No! Pimenta, no!
abandoned mall titled Facility 0, which is located in the restricted zone based on our info. The mission will take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
Facility 0. Best director 10 out of 10, don't want to box.
Alpha team, in position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
The meatball.
Pathway cleared. Give it the green light.
Yeah, I shot at it. It didn't do anything.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
heading out. Move, move, move!
Oh, it actually did something. I'm surprised.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
What is happening? The meat will be beat.
Keep your distance. Single file.
This feels like infiltration of Ground 41.
Halt! In position.
I mean Area 31.
Awaiting green light.
Shopping center. There's a shopping center? What is this? What is the muffled screaming?
Eyes are secure. Turning blind. Lights green.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
There's no Area 51. There's nobody Naruto running. You know what? They should have Naruto run in there. It's true. As an American, guns not working makes the fear better than them just not trying guns. Yeah. Because then you'd be like, not even shooting works, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, they died it. Well, shit.
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume?
Oh yeah, technical difficulties. Yeah, that's what you can call it.
Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
I feel like this will not end well.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down!
It sounds like a mission accomplished. Bim, 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 bim. A triangle is back. Wait, are those singularities? Are those 7 singularities in a room? And that definitely looks like cult activity. Listen, don't question the way he breaches things.
Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
It's just one of those parties, you know, just a Sunday. Just a casual Sunday. Sounds like a mission going very well. You died! Season 1 finale. Singularity is a short king. More to come. So we have 5 more. We will watch the teaser first for the next season and then the beginning of the next season. A meter is 2 steps. There's just season 1 and season 2 has a few episodes. We're not in the middle, we're looking the teaser for season 2 now. And nice to meet you. It's pretty much how we learned in preschool what a meter is. They were like, yeah, take 2 steps. 2 normal steps. Meat. Oh, a friendly face. Oh. Hello there. The music made me think Simpleton is about to start flirting with me. Oh no. Yeah, the little meat guys are still cute. The little meatballs. Coming soon, kinda. Carcass. Why is it mirrored? Mission summary. Success! Yeah, that looked very successful.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel—
Cult leader apprehended. Military veteran Simon Vanguard. Found to be the head of the secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Lunborough Mall, when he was found leading high-ranking cult members in a ritualistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police of Carcass, where he will face trial for his crimes.
have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members
How is this shocking?
multiple governments across the
Many
globe.
documents have been released.
You tell me not all high-ranking members of politicians are in the cult?
Providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The New Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down. All New Trier products have been deemed hazardous
Not my beloved spice. My beloved cult spice.
for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the New Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnis people.
All these friendly faces. It would have been more surprising if the cult was just normal people. Yeah, I know, right?
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us.
Secret World Order. Woo.
What happens now?
Worms.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show.
Let's go.
I am the Magister, and get ready to explore all of the world's wonders.
Let's go.
Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
Teach me about death. Head Director and Doctor of Carcass, Dr. Marshall Tradose. Progress Report, Vita Carnis.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material.
See? 1 step, 2 steps. Learning with you.
Although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential
So you have all these meat monster and 1 glass monster. Let's go.
damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease. Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random
Can you bounce them like a rubber ball though?
patterns.
Can you dribble them? Damn, the singularity laughs like an evil villain. Imagine there's just a sprawl there and hovers there and it's like ho 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 ho.
We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating. We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know.
The singularity is just Santa Claus, exactly. Just ho 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 ho.
Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics.
Yeah, I was like my YouTuber having a meltdown.
Especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity and an increase in stress from the cow. Next, the body of a cow was put into
and then the cow died.
Chamber with V1 for 24 hours.
Yes, they're like Dragon Balls, you need to collect them all. And then you get one meat wish.
The results were extraordinary.
Oh, it turned into Crawl.
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Allow the crawl to grow out.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow.
Aww.
Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Dr. Rhodes Ceres, Crawl Specialist, Head Cultivator, Progress Report, Vita Carnis.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors.
I mean Vita Carnis. Yes, Carl, I have noticed.
1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals. Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities.
Well, the radio signals are interesting because the little meatballs love radios.
Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case.
Pimenta, this show has good mythology. God damn it, Pimenta, I love you.
There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnish juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out. End log.
Hey, what about the third one? Let's go, nature!
And then is ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
Dr. Fawn Pinitro. Trimming Specialist. Progress Report. Vita Carnis.
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony.
It's a meatworm.
Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new
Aww, look at him.
They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed. They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals.
Aww.
They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
Oh, look at that angry
Trimmings
little guy.
also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something.
Aww.
The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue
Yeah, they look like big meat ticks.
play, followed by a treat. And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water.
No, don't water spray them.
We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
Nom 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 nom. Look at that happy little guy. Oh God! I'm freaking out! No! Don't be mean to him!
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues. It is incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be.
I would never laugh.
Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
Oh.
It was strange.
They also
what
knew.
We did. It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
My bet is the ones outside also knew for some reason. Yeah.
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works.
Listen, this little dude could explain nature to me all day.
But look! One of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
the Magister. I love the Magister. I want him to be in more. Thanks for watching and God bless.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
But oh my god, of course they have they have trimming beauty shows. Let's go. The Magister is back, yay!
Lots of fossils hidden on the earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Audio log.
Dr. Ezram Griffith. Meat Snake Special. Okay. Recreation Project Manager. Progress Report. Vita Carnis.
Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project.
I too am a kind of meat snake specialist.
From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin.
It's
the
a big
specimen
boy.
was moved into restraints. Twice a day we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it.
It's like hell yeah.
11 days into feeding, the specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food.
It's like, nah,
It
I
looks
don't
like
want
we
it.
have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size. 19 days into feeding, the meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food,
killed it.
but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show.
Dude, stop shoving stuff down their throat. Damn.
The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius.
Damn.
The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility.
I don't know degrees, but I know that's a lot.
Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in
Oh, only 3,000 degrees. Oh.
equipment.
Hi, Beetle Pins. Welcome to meet.
We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius. Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints.
Whoops! It was like, nah, I'm out of here.
By performing mitosis.
Oh! Oh, you have two!
Organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now. And the two...
Why? You now have two meat snakes. Need something to distract yourself? You're welcome. You can stay here, distract yourself from the world with meat snakes.
Meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. End log.
That's really like that all monster stuff is. We were poking at it with a stick and it got it away. I don't know why. How?
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Let's go. Hey, what was it? What was it? Wait. There was something.
More things.
It looks like a little skull here. There, what this? It looks like a little big skull.
Lovely.
Oh, Raisin. Raisin looks like a naked rat.
Contestants so far, but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is...
It's a trimming show-off! Of course there would be a show like this.
Patty!
Dr. Farron Browns, Mimic Expert. Progress Report. Vita Carnis.
This is my audio report for this month's progress. Albeit a little bit late by a few months.
He sounds like, I'm so tired of this job.
Anyways,
I need the money.
It's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise.
Look at him smile.
They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier. But they
He's like, hello, what you doing? Stayed up way too long last night? Yeah, take your nap, Call. Have a good night. Have a good sleep, have a good nap.
have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form...
Oh, they get a meat cocoon.
It's harder to determine their patterns. The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away.
He looks depressed. You gave him depression.
Rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known,
he has no fun without the hunt.
Only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best
You
candidate...
gave him depression and then they died. Great. He's gonna get taken for a walk.
For research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems.
Dude, just drop him walk. Just get the dead people there, they're already dead.
It's not something I dwell on too often.
He's just there chilling. Hey, what you looking at?
I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. We got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Hello! Hey! That's just a normal human. That's just a normal drugged out human.
We are able to understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms change drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much...
You just get him some of the death row inmates, come on. Can't be that hard for a company like yours to get your hands on some human meat. So it evolved, puberty, and then got depression and starved to death. Yeah. Pretty much.
Much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing.
Your bro just ate too many mushrooms. They got the wrong one. Imagine you're just shroomed out of your mind and get ketchup and they think you're some kind of human eating monster.
Their furniture. freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s.
Damn, he stuffed himself into a mannequin. That's impressive.
They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers. They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns
It's hiding in the mattress.
have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different, and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself.
POV, you got high. You got so high that they captured you as a cryptid. You know what life goals.
I feel so close to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
River. Worm. Shrooms. Oh. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Look! This one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun
Oh, look, a tooth.
things you can find as well.
Oh no. My sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't
Ooh, what cryptid are you? That's a surprise for later.
damaged, or else something might slip through.
Footage of incident with V1 involving the cleanup of the test chamber.
Personnel room 21.
Just chilling there. Oh. Sounds like the cleanup isn't going so well.
Help! What happened? My leg's tied. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way. Just try to stay
Damn
still.
it. Oh, God.
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt.
Oh,
Okay.
this is going to hurt. You can scream.
Hold still. Ready? Now!
Oh.
What's happening to it?
It doesn't like the screaming. It's like you're coming into my chamber, you try to clean up my vines, and now you're screaming.
Get him out of here now. Get him out.
The ball is not happy. Gee, who could have seen that coming? That something would go wrong. Made the ball angry. Oh, only 2 more and then we've done it. Introvert ball, relatable, yeah. I just want to chill here in silence and you all come in here and ruin my vibes. All hail the meat sphere. Yeah, no, the ball apparently is not made of meat. It's glass and something. A glass-like substance is what they described it as.
All the entities are freaking out.
Oh, you freak one of them out, you freak all of them out.
Turn off the power.
That's what you get for destroying the vibes.
Do it.
Okay. Ah, nature.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
There was a little funny picture in there.
It is called the electromagnetic.
Let me see, I think there was something hidden again. You can't hide anything from me. Oh, that's a crawl. Question mark. Aliens? Aliens confirmed. Aliens and Satan? Okay, that was from the former episodes.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
Don't know the diabolical aliens that come from Earth?
Entering the chamber.
Maybe don't enter it. The vibes are already ruined.
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir!
I don't think
Can't tell what you're
Sir's
saying,
coming.
sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
Get out of there! Move out! Now!
Kabucha. No, Saint, no!
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Summary of the incident. The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped the femur. That sounded like more than having his leg caught in some steps of the ladder. Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. Unlike me. At the time of injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accidents. Snap the femur. Listen, sometimes you just get stuck and, you know, crack your femur. During inspection of test chamber 1, one of the guards handheld the transceivers began to experience interference. Sound that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Twadous and what seems to be the entity. Dr. Twadous came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate with the entity.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you understand what I am saying? Can you hear? Holy shit.
Yes, stop asking stupid questions. You're here, the sphere is pissed.
What now? What should I say?
Ah shit, I didn't expect it to actually answer.
What are you? What are you?
I am thou, thou art I.
Let's try something else.
The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing, an alarm clock radio.
Can you still hear us? Okay.
I am Legion.
What are you?
Hey, it was close enough if I am thou, thou art I. We to you.
Can you explain?
Legion. Oh, goddammit.
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
Made to life, made to pain, you know what, relatable. Just wants to dance.
These are too big. Try another question.
Ask him what his favorite music is.
Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us?
Yes, I don't want to answer your stupid questions. Oh.
What?
This is kind of adorable.
Are you talking about the radios?
Radio killed the radio stars.
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
That's probably why the Trimmings were so attracted to the radios. They just called each other and talked the whole night like, holy shit, these people are so stupid. They feed me all day. Oh, he called the human smart. Oh, show me more, please. Oh.
Do you want more radios?
Give him a TV. Okay. Okay, that's just all the meat snake stuff, trimming stuff. Okay, gotcha. The entity answers, hello, I'd like to order a pizza. I want a pizza with salami.
even the color you see and the sounds you hear are waves.
Bloop, bloop. I hope they got him a TV. He would have a fun day with a smartphone. The entity just wants to know the Wi-Fi password. It wants to discover the internet.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? You don't even
Yes! Yeah, he was so cute and adorable and friendly.
know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough
I understand your concern, but what could go wrong?
we have ever gotten. This may be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now.
Famous last words.
We are on the verge of something massive. If the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and get the orbs if they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick.
Give the orb what it wants. Don't ruin the vibes again for the orb.
We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yes, sir.
For all future tests with the singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities, as well as for personnel to ask questions. During a test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We are working to decipher, but as of now, we are unable to understand what was said. You know, it's kind of like when you go to a Chinese restaurant and they start talking to each other in Chinese and you know exactly they're probably shit talking about you. Oh, they all have different voices. That's so cool. Oh, V7 is intense. V7 is intense. Ah, yes, the language of my people. V1 was given several different electrical devices. We attempted to communicate more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. It was more interested with the devices than our questions. Yeah, because your questions are boring. Ask better questions. Tests and questions were repeated with the other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than each other and gave different answers to the questions. Although there were a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. They are interested in entertainment, like television, the radio, music, especially classical music. Or this is having my anxiety, man. Shit, I hate it. Yeah. I'm sorry, Beetlebins. You don't like the talking spheres? You don't like the talking balls? During testing with V1's interaction with a television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. Oh, look at him playing with the TV. Hey, Phobia! We are looking at balls playing with TVs. They're adorable. Not because of the content you're watching, it's just the anxiety won't go away no matter what I watch. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Beetle Prince. Anxiety, do be a bitch. He is like, colors! Yes, this is Vita Carnis, this is season 2. They are now working with the balls. And they figured out they can talk through radio. They love TV and technology! Monkey.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers
If there's a real show with the Magister, I will so watch it.
per hour.
Last day before representative arrive, after multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. V1, neutral in expressing itself, engages with personal, minimally as possible, only shows interest in electronics and testing. V2, curious in nature, asks questions often, descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. Aw, he sounds lovable. V3, more active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. V4, actively engages with personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us than conducting tests. Imagine you want to question one of the magic balls and it's like, who are you? What do you like? What's your hobby? What's your favorite color? What do you like best for food? What don't you like about food? For how long do you think you will live? What does your meat taste like? More expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often only out loud to itself. Has yet to communicate with personnel. This one is just talking to himself. V6 rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise. Doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. What's your name? What is your goal? V7, least active singularity, has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. Oh, that's the one that sounded demonic. UN representatives arrive.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We have learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here.
Because what could go wrong?
What is that?
Oh gee, is something going wrong? Who could have seen that coming? Oh gee.
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. As we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose.
They want to sow their seeds in us, no.
Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us.
Who could have seen this coming?
Join us. Join us. Become
one. One of us. One of us. One of us. And I think this is the last episode. Yeah, we made it. Only this one more. While hearing headphones, I've noticed something interesting. They use a heartbeat in the background and increase it slowly until it's hammering. Yeah, that's really cool what he does. I really love this series for those small details. I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I know he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field project, but it's been 4 months. I know it isn't my place to ask you of this, but I'm worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was researching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I will send what information I have. B. Dr. Farron Browns, mimic expert.
2, I guess. Before the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight and clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to lure in people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages.
Honestly, something is terrifying about creatures that can learn the human language to some degree.
Depending on where they come from. Anyways, and for the elders, we haven't found any. There are only a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are completely clueless. Personal log. It finally happened. I got permission.
Yes, they can tell you they love you. Listen, I would get killed if one would tell me that. They would learn that to say this phrase. I'm dead in seconds.
Equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this. I've got sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned.
Gee, no one wants to help ya? I wonder why.
I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
Okay, everything is now finished up.
I will go inside the chamber.
Main door, motion sensors and the camera pointed right down here. It's not much, it's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically some nanny cam set up to record when motion
Is he about to do something stupid?
is detected. And down there is main base.
I feel like he's about to do something stupid.
And here is where I will be staying.
Oh, nice.
I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work.
Oh, but, you know, a bit messy, but should work. You know, this... Some wood, you know. You don't have the funding for more than some plain wood.
Well, and if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless.
Got a gun.
Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered, so I can know which room they are
I feel like he's definitely about to do something stupid.
I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does though. Very thankful.
Oh, at least the toilet works. Gee.
For that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure.
Is he about to lure some mimics into the house and see what they do while he is locked in there with his small wooden door thingy? Don't tell me he's this stupid. How is this dude a researcher?
To make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement.
I always thought people's reaction in horror were stupid. They make the worst choices every time, even in not high-stress situations. Then I watch commentary, and I think the horror writers were realists. You know what? People be stupid. It do be like that.
Bathroom. And the sensors detect
this little wooden door with some plywood will keep me safe from these monsters who we didn't manage to kill.
He'll turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of vlog. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast.
This is going to go well.
I'll end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
He couldn't even set... He's supposed to be an expert, yeah, and he couldn't even set up, like, a nicer room with a reinforced door.
Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning. Nothing on the panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah. Shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left. No one else in the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient.
Should have gotten yourself a nicer room.
Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much. Wow.
Not only from art I got, mostly just... They managed to kill a few. But, yeah, the one they killed with depression are the most successful killings.
Now they are in the living room. main bedroom. It's looking around. It's going to the second. Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in. It stopped.
Probably noticed the recording thing.
It stopped. I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the
Yeah, they tried to raise some in a laboratory, but didn't feed it human meat. They tried it with animal meat, they didn't take it, because for some reason the expert can't get their hands on human meat apparently, or get a few death row inmates, you know, as they usually do. And so they got depressed, just sat there, got cathartic, you know, and died.
Sensors? That means it hasn't moved. It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it? The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else?
Yes, this word, web user, this word.
It's been
But I will not try to say again.
Another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or it's not even a mimic. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay,
no,
I'm going to go
and
check what happened.
Oh, let's check it out! Oh, of course, let's go and check it out. Oh, gee.
I'm going to try and play it safe. Going slowly. Okay. Here we go. Gun.
Field expert, by the way. I play it safe by going out with a flashlight and a little handgun. Hello! God damn it. Oh yeah, stay behind your little wooden door. Hope this thing kills you.
Day 3, so I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this.
You stay in your fucking little room, my guy, and call some backup or whatever you can do aside from dying.
I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't got
gee, because you were fucking stupid.
Yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave.
Yeah, I'm sure I startled it. You know, this elder being that eats humans. Scared of me.
The best I can do is wait. At least I think I should wait.
Yeah, wait behind your little flimsy door, you idiot.
Keep quiet to make it think I left somehow. Day 6, 7 at night.
Somehow it knows where I am, gee. It just saw me being an idiot and walking out the fucking door to check if it's still there.
It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while, and I made sure before I started that in 20 days. HQ will
you didn't have didn't take anything with you that you could call backup with, you fucking... Oh!
Send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting.
Yeah, wait behind your flimsy door, you idiot.
Did you know?
There's even a biggest gap under the door. What the fuck?
There's a legend about elder mimics. The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors, earning their role as the perfect killing machine. Man, what have I gotten myself into? Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time.
Are you going crazy? Wait for your fucking backup to check up on you. Stay 20 days in your fucking flimsy womb.
I can't keep staying here.
You stay there.
I need to lose it. I need to leave. I gather my stuff and leave. I need to be careful. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay.
No, you can't. You will die.
I got everything I need. Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
And he's dead. Oh, what a surprise! It was there the entire time. Oh god! Oh god! Who could have seen that coming? Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Yeah, climb on the fucking toilet where you belong. Yeah, shit. Field expert, by the way.
It's still out there. I know he is.
I love that even the thing is like, you know what? I could break in there anytime. But you know what? He's so stupid. I will just wait here. He will come out sooner or later. God damn it.
I'm terrified to even breathe. Why? Why hasn't he come to kill me?
I'm trying. Plays with you because you're so stupid. Even it is like, it's making fun of you. As you deserve.
I can't escape. Why?
Should have thought of this beforehand. Yeah, cry. Cry harder.
Please stop. I can't.
It's copying his voice to make him more insane. And now it's using the psychological torture. He's copying, he's crying! God damn it.
It's been 16 days. I'm tired, but I don't care anymore.
Sleep.
I don't care anymore. I need out.
I think it's spooky. What are we watching? Vita Carnis. This is, I think, the last episode. We're almost through it. And this is the field expert who is now looking at one of the things he studies where he is the expert in and is being an idiot.
If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least.
No, you can't.
Or maybe even kill it.
Sure.
Then I just run. Run as fast as I can. Then I could possibly make it out. Then I...
He thought, oh look, this flimsy door, that will keep it outside. Hello! Where's your gun? Oh, it's not happy, it's not happy. He's not happy. Not a happy boy.
Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face. Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know
it's totally not playing dead right now to make me feel safe.
Didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran. But I stayed and now he's pissed. Oh, I fucked up. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me.
Yeah, the funniest thing, after day 20, people would have come to help him anyway, so why does he even get out of it?
I'm saved. I'm saved. Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay.
It's okay.
But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free.
Sure, honey.
Day 22. They didn't come for me. I waited and waited. I don't know why, but they didn't.
Oh, I would recommend it. Maybe do. Oh, I watched season 1 too at the beginning.
I thought I was going to wait this out, but I've no chance now. You. Now he's the one who's waiting.
It's fine. You can watch it later when the VOD is up.
Yes.
Yeah, lie down, cry, die. Tired of your shit. Yeah, hide in the cupboard, that will help. Run back.
It's been 28 days.
No, you know what? I will now start the stream from the beginning.
Run out. I know, now. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die.
Oh, yeah, send me here to die. Gee. Have you guys seen VHS? It is like this, but more serious, I think. Is this also Unlock Horror, or is this, do you mean the movie?
I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope's lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his...
Oh, he's slowly going crazy in the cupboard.
Soon, probably.
They probably thought you would be smarter than that as a field expert in mimics.
Probably hears me right now. But I know. I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are.
Is he singing? La 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 la. I'm here to eat you. Oh Jesus. Crunch, crunch. You know what, he had the gun the whole time, you know, if he knew he would die, I would have just, you know, ended it myself as soon as that thing got in. Footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder. Oh yeah, Greylock is also cool. I will do that too. Like, I have some I already decided. I have a little list with some I want to do. Greylock is definitely on it. Oh! None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage were present in the home. Damn. Ate him, stole his supplies. Damn. Probably even stole his clothes to wear. Rest in peace. I'm sorry to say, things are much more dire than expected. Be careful. And with that, that was all that is out for now for Vita Carnis. Oh, this episode was even uploaded just 2 weeks ago. Yeah, follow Darian Criollo. I can't speak his name, I'm very sorry. Definitely follow him if you're interested to see more of it. The Vita Carnis series is amazing, I really like it. Also, to now come to my theory with the little story that they showed, the little fairy tale of the prince. I have a feeling that the prince are like the Vita Carnis, or maybe they're the singularities. Because it was said the prince made the land thrive with his magic. And the Vita Carnis has shown, especially the Quall, that they are amazing for nature. Like when the Quall loses his branches, that it's perfect for fertilization and stuff, so the nature around it thrives. So I feel like those are that maybe and they came from Earth. They said it wasn't aliens and not demons, but they came to Earth. So maybe back then there was kind of a symbiosis with the early humans and the Vita Carnis. Then for some reason they went away to sleep, who knows what happened. And then, now in these days, they came back because maybe, humans fucked the Earth up so much, their system was like, you know what? Back we are, baby. Make the world bloom again. And, kind of like a defense system almost for Mother Earth. And then they decided, you know what? We found out what is doing this. Those things, we will eat them. And this is why the mimics are specifically hunting human. That is my little theory on what the how the fairy tale is connected with the Vita Carnis, and why some of them specifically are out to hunt human. Like that the mimics are maybe kind of like the protective system, while the others are more like in nature, like the Quall and the meat snakes who ate everything. No, because the others, those are like real animals who just eat other animals, but then make it safe for the smaller animals, for example, kind of keeping it at a balance. That's what I noticed. Like most of them really are just like with nature, keeping it at a balance, And then there are those that specifically are made to hunt humans. That's why this is my theory in this case. I'm not really sure what the similarities are supposed to be, since they are not made of meat. But again, when they're this old that they were there for the early humans, probably some ancient being. The ancient horror. Yeah, like population controllers, exactly. Taking out what's hurting nature and putting something else back by turning it into fertilizer. That would be my thing. So, and that is it for the Horror Saturday. We will be back on another Saturday. Maybe we will definitely look at some more analog horror. Maybe also some movie lore. I also want to definitely look into Japanese horror movies. But if you have any other suggestions, feel free to leave a comment or or write to me on Twitter. Singularity are the hive minds to control the cleaners, maybe. Yeah, like that, So, and with that, we are done. Have an amazing rest of the day or night or evening or whatever time it is for you. And I will see you the next time. Bye-bye!